Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda, welcome all the participants and viewers of Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 to today's first session of the Paramashivoham program, which is the beautiful and intense session of Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the 308 asana sequence, which has been directly gifted and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before we enter into this beautiful sequence and ritual, there are a few things that I want to request all the participants to do before we begin. With the first being, keep a Panchapatram and Uddarni next to you, meaning you can have a water pot and a spoon. Any vessel with some water and a spoon is fine for the first part of the ritual, which is the Achamanam, where we'll be doing the ritualistic cleansing. Secondly, I request all the male bodies to remove the upper cloth, as the Agama requests that when male bodies perform rituals, they have to remove their upper cloths. And finally, I request all the participants to keep the Aushadha, which is the Basma, the sacred ash on the forehead and the 16 places, and your Abharana, which is the Rudraksha Mala, the Kantamala, with you during this session, as both of these are part of the 12 components. Now, as we are going to begin, let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. I will be chanting it aloud so that we can all chant it together. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now let us move into the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamanam. Now please place your Panchapatram Uddharani, your water pot and spoon next to you. Place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palm and bend the index finger towards the palms, and then pour 1 spoon of water, 1 Uddharani of water into your palms and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your hands. Vidya Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your hands and drink it when you hear Swada. Shiva Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now, with the index and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left ear and left ear. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel center, the right chest and the left chest, and then with all the fingers together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now we'll be moving into the next step, which is the Sankalpa, where we'll be creating the conscious resolution. Now is the time you can take to decide and intensely focus all your energy into manifesting your reality through this yoga, as yoga is an intense time to where you invoke Paramashiva and you radiate the Kundalini energy. Whatever you decide and declare now will happen in reality. So now take a moment inside yourself, visualize and decide intensely what you want to manifest through this yoga, and simultaneously place your right palm on your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhatito.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest.
पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om apaupasprisya. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now keep your Panchapatram and Uddharani out of the way so that it is not a disturbance or a hindrance during the yoga. Make sure your surrounding is clear of any sharp objects or any disturbances, and you have enough space, a hand's width around you, so that you can comfortably and peacefully perform the yoga. Now before we move into the whole sequence, let's understand the 12 integral components as part of this yoga. First of it, which is the asana, which are the various body postures that we are performing. Next is the pranayama, which is also one important component, as during this yoga we are trying to intake as much as prana energy, the life energy inside us, and detox our body. So when we perform these pranayamas, they help us to intensify the intake of prana, the life energy from the air around us, and release only the apana. The next is the mudra. The mudra helps us to lock this prana inside our body and also activates the various energy circuits that in turn activate the energy centers, helping the kundalini travel. The mudras are the various hand and body gestures that we'll be performing. The next is the bandha. The bandhas are the various body locks that we'll be performing. There are three types of body locks. As we've seen in the past days, the first one is Mola Bandha. The Mola Bandha is contracting the perineal floor, the excretory and regenerative organs intensely. This Mola Bandha will be performed throughout the whole sequence. So as and when you remember and when you can perform this Mola Bandha. The next bandha is the Uddiyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. Next bandha is Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest. As we lock the chin to the chest, this bandha will be shown in blue color. And finally, performing all of these bandhas together is Mahamudra bandha, which will be shown in a purple circle. The next component is the karanas. The karanas are the various dance postures that we'll be performing. These karanas are of 108 types, but in this PVK, in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be performing only a few. The karanas activate various different muscles and energy circuits which help us to manifest the space of Paramashiva. The next component is the visualization. This visualization is very important as what we visualize is actually what gets imbibed into our biomemory. Because when we do yoga, our biomemory is completely open. So visualizing the right and positive things is very important. So during this yoga, we'll be visualizing various sages, gods, and other sacred objects. So these visualizations will be held inside your inner space during each asana. The next component is japa. The japa are the various internal chanting of the Mahavakyas, the secret codes that have been revealed directly by Swamiji. As we chant these Mahavakyas during the asanas, we continue to stay in a state of unclutched, and when we are unclutched, we can focus more on the yoga. The next is the chanting of the authentic Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas make sure that these asanas are validated and continue to remind us that these asanas have been given directly by Paramashiva to us. The next component is weightlifting. Weights are also a beautiful component that you can add as part of the Nithyananda Yoga, where you can intensify and make this whole sequence more challenging for you. The next is the mandala. The mandala is the various cosmic geometrical figures that have been given to us by Paramashiva. For this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Sri Yantra, which is one of the most powerful cosmic geometrical figures that have been given to us. And this geometrical figure, this Sri Yantra, has so many energies. So when we just gaze at this through the process of quantum entanglement and mirroring of neurons, the energies of the Sri Yantra that are already mapped in our brain also get awakened. The next component is the Abharana, which is the sacred jewelry. For the yoga, as we saw earlier, we'll be using the Rudraksha. Make sure you have your Rudraksha, as when you have skin contact to the Rudraksha during the yoga, it gets energized, and after the yoga, it continues to keep you recharged in the high space. The last component is Aushadha, which is the sacred alchemy products. that we'll be using for the yoga, we'll be using Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places or at least on the forehead, kumkum or vermilion paste on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. Now that we have had a quick recap of the asanas, let's move to the first asana, Sukhasana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg posture with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the respective knee with the fingers touching in Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index fingers touching in Bindu Mudra. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your throat center. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now raise your hands above the head and keep the palms together in front of your heart center. You can keep your legs in a cross-leg posture or Padmasana. Visualize the Mount Kailas and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत् कृत्वा शरीरूपी स्यात् चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now interlace your fingers behind the back and keep the feet together in front of you. Slowly lean forward and down and place your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधियाहो मे जानो उभय भगतली संपुटानो पिष्टपचेदो कल्यावो दचन करसो वाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you bring your hands forward and place them by the shins with the palms cupped by the feet. Again lean forward and down and place your forehead on the heels. Visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि आगाने चौहो ही कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. The next is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Then stretch the legs straight and up towards the sky and then lock them into Padmasana. Then place the legs down and the elbows on the mat and tuck your chin to the chest and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird in this Kokilasana. अतान् यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next is Nithyananda. Now raise up and stack the knees and ankles and then hold on to opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Bava Padiki Ahumahili Joy Dachadragarno Varano Tapari Gulpa Samoye. The next is Gajasana. Now place your hands forward and down on the mat and lift your hips up and high into a plank posture. Then start scooping the body forward again and again. Mastakagre nidaya nidamba murtamunnamaya nabi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next is Rikshasana. Stop the scooping of your body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the opposite heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on your feet and then raise your feet off the ground and try to balance only on the big toe. Then bring both the hands together in front of the heart center and touch the heart with the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji. केशेन पादयुगलं तत्त्वातिष्ठे ततो मुखहात वैशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next we move to the first karna of the sequence, which is Urdhvajanu Karna. Now come to a half squatted position called Aramandi, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Bring both your hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the heart center. Then simultaneously rotate one hand with the respective leg in one direction and then repeat on the other side. Perform this again and again and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now stand tall on one foot and raise the opposite leg towards your chest. Simultaneously interlace your fingers from the inside out and hold the raised knee. Visualize holding a baby. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidnasana. Now pull one foot backwards towards your buttock and hold it with both the hands, interlacing the fingers. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. Next we move to Natarajasana. Now lean forward and down, and as you lean forward, stretch one hand and keep the stretched hand in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously raise the opposite leg back and hold the leg with the respective hand from the inside. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next we move to Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now interlace your fingers again from the inside out and lift the knee towards your chest and hold the raised knee with both your hands. Visualize carrying a baby and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now we move to Padapidnasana on the opposite side. Now raise one leg towards your buttocks and hold it with both the hands, interlacing the fingers of both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now raise one leg and hold it with the respective hand from the inside and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously lean forward and stretch the opposite hand, placing the stretched hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Relax now as we move to the next karna, which is Ardharechita Karna. Now again come to the Aramandi, the half squatting posture, and bring your hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the palms by the heart. Then cross one leg behind the other with the toes pointed and the heel raised, and with the respective hand start making a pendulum motion, swinging the hand a few times gracefully back and forth. Then place the hand on your nose and then repeat on the other side. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this karna. Now we move to the next, which is the skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern. Visualize your intense structure of skeletons, of bones, and nothing else. See all your laziness, tiredness, and boredom leaving your body, and Paramashiva intensely filling it. Relax. Now we move to the next karna, which is Katichina Karna. Now again come to the half squatted position, and this time raise your hands above the head and cross the palms. Then turn to one side and simultaneously open the hands wide and then again come back to the center and cross the palms above the head. Then turn to the opposite side and perform this again. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Keep the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the Mahamudra Bandha and now hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down and place your hands by your foot and keep your knees straight and place your forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadragono Tadasana Vivedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position, placing your hands shoulder width apart. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, locking your chin to the chest and rotate it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Goksham Savya Goksham Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. The next is Bhujangasana. Now place your stomach on the ground and keep your hands by the chest. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift your upper body off the ground. Keep your toes flat and open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your mouth in Bhujanga Mudra. Visualize a cobra and hold Paryantam Shesha Pani. Come back to a plank. Repeat change comfortably. Gajasana Samstho Janadvaimakuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. The next is Ratasana. Now place one foot between your palms and alternate placing one foot between the palms. Visualize a chariot and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka. Gajasana Samstho Ekaikam Padam Puro Margena Brahmaitva Kartavyam Ratasana Bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Virabhadrasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. Let the back foot's toes be pointed sideways and the front foot's knee bent in a 90-degree angle. Now turn your hip forward and raise your hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamatakauntintcham Otakokkutameva chashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now we perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and again keep the front foot's knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Tanapadam Kraunchanja Maricham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on both of your feet and then raise one foot and place it in the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Bring both the palms together in front of your heart and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramola Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtete Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. Next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep both the palms together in front of the heart center. Now hold only the Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the floor and raise the opposite leg and place it in the inner thigh of the standing leg. Bring both the palms together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree and hold the Uddiyana Bandha now. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtete Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. Next is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep both the palms together in front of the heart center. Now hold only the Mula Bandha again and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. Let the front foot toe be pointing forward and the back foot toe pointed sideways. Now raise the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing the hands by the front foot. Keep the one hand towards the sky and gaze to the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Padam crown chancha marichim vera badrakam natrajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we perform trikona on the opposite. Just switch the position and now again lean down and one hand on the ground and other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veera badrakam natrajam trigonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, which is Nikutaka karna. Now again come to the half squatting position and bring both the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate raising one heel, pressing the opposite heel down and switching the position of the hands. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Yes, relax now. Now we move to the next verse. In your pranayama, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka, for the following asana sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamittyahu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep both the hands by your side with the fingers, with the palms facing forward. Then visualize Swamiji in Prasarye Kampatalam Samtam Gunanasana word and hold the stretch, meaning fingers. Simultaneously hold the back foot's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Paramashiva Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsida tatkarena gulpam chanyam tare tatkarena dunam pidam chave chobayatra. The next is Saurasana. Now pull the stretched leg back and extend the opposite leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padadalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold the front foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasari tatpadagam samside tatkarena gulpam chanim dharye tatkarena dunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarunkashasana. Now come to a squatting position again as you sit on both the feet. Keep both the palms on the respective knee with the palms facing up. Keep a gap between the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoy vese edi do goda nivese korpagadalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila, gaze at the nose and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave teniki mahili kor milave panapani ukada hoy vese edi do goda jona nivese. The next is Bhadragorakasana. Now continue to keep the body and the hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Change your visualization to Swamiji. Do pagatali samput kare korvarli bhuparidare korvarli rake aise tapari mooladvarati kibese. The next is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground again and bring the soles of the feet together. Then bring the palms together and touch the little and thumbs together. And raise your hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Edi do goda nittari ane panapani bedeka bonitane goda janga adirikar rahe ade bamisi vidigahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on flat heels. Place the palms on respective knee and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Visualize a frog in your inner space. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्रं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana as you raise your hands above the head and cross the hands behind the back and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Continue to hold the Manduki Mudra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Panda. Manduka asana madhyastam korparabhyam sharam dataha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now we move to Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and place the hands on respective knees. Then lean forward and exhale forcefully through your mouth, sticking your tongue out. Visualize a lion and gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshine tatadeteram hastau jajanvo samstapya swangulesha prasare cha. Now we move to Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross your hands behind the back. Hold on to opposite big toes with the hands in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Gulpo chavrishana syado yutpramena samahidha padangushto karabhyancha dittatapashta deshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position with both the legs together. Place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and from the inside wrap your legs around and interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the third nose. Pratame vesa ugadatane dohad bagam ane tinki modi nalya parilave pishtapache kankasi karave. The next is Kani Pavasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the elbows on the back of the hands near the armpits. Then lean forward slowly as you lift the feet off the mat. Balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana kauguna asidishita hoyi to achi hoyi. Relax. Now we move to Kapalyasana. Now before we move into this asana, this is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants with any injuries or terminal diseases or heart conditions or any other problem that you have which you think you don't want to strain, which you can't strain your body, I request you not to perform these inverted asanas throughout the sequence. Now for the other participants who are able to perform this asana, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana if you can't do it by yourself. Now place your hands on the mat and then place the crown on the mat, making a triangle with the hands and head. Then slowly place the knees on the elbows and then slowly raise the legs from the elbows as you find balance and straighten the elbows. Knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Sisa sisa dharti teki pagdo milva ucha gukare. Relax now. Now we move into the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now this is, before we move into this asana, we'll be changing the pranayama for the following asanas, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka will be in exhaling completely, holding your lungs empty and then inhaling again. Perform this Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Now we move into Parshamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting position and turn to one side of your body. Align your elbows to your knees and hips and then lean onto the hands. Stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock. Gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Mula Bandha. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanavakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Now we perform Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side of your body and again align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryad, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayuraparshanamakam. Relax now. We move to the next asana, Bhairaganatasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms. Lord, place forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Now we'll perform this on the opposite side. Now place the other foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now again come to a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatushpadava Vanmukam Uttapitangriyugala Biruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Now from the plank position, roll onto one hand and raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. Utukukutavashishta Marichihala Matsyagam Parivittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now perform Vashishtasana on the opposite side as you roll onto the opposite hand and continue to gaze at the sky. Hold the visualization of the great sage Vashishta. As Udukukutavashishta Marichihala Matsyagam Parivittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. The next is Anjaneyasana. Now come to a seated position and place your hands under the buttocks with the back of the palms on the mat. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the third eye, gaze at the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold the new japa Mahasudashivoham. Do karaki ube hateli korvarli mele beli so agane bhuparitane mahane anguli minirase. The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold the respective toes in Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Janu Parillatam to Paschimam Prana Muchate Ena Kena Prakarena Sukamdarim Chajayate. The next is Ugrasana. Now place your hands behind the head and interlace both the fingers. Visualize Goddess Kali and lean forward and down as you place the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead on the knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sopanipyam dhram ditva jano parishironised asana ogrividam proktam pavedanil deepanam. Next is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one leg towards the perineum. Then from the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Tanapadam crown chancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trigonam Chasuptangushta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and lean forward and hold this stretched leg with both the hands. Place your forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Pravakshami Tantresmin Mavallabeyam Prapi Siddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and stretch the other leg. From the inside, wrap the raised knee with both the hands and interlace the hands behind the back. Lean forward and place the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam crown chancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead also on the stretched knees. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresmin Vamallabeyam Prapi Siddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring both the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on respective soles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Gulpau tu Vrishnasyadah Shivanyah Pashvyokshivet Padapashveduparabhyam Tritam Padvasu Nishchalam. The next asana is Guhalipavasana. Now pull the legs away from the perineum slightly and place the hands, palms on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Purvachara Padacho Kahya Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Ji Sohi. The next is Joni Asana. Now lean forward and down, and as you do that, pull the legs towards your perineum and hold the legs with the respective hand. Place your forehead in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोर एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अध हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now raise up and then push the feet away from the perineum and then stretch the hands away from you and then lean forward and down, keeping the hands by your side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. पूर्व विधि पगतली संपुट सोल एडी मिलिया से येडिया सुमाही कानी अंगुल दो आतरे ललाट धरती लगावे. The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and then pull the feet towards the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your forehead in front of the toes with the toes touching the neck. Visualize the Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up and then hold the respective foot with the respective hands with the thumbs touching the sole and the other fingers on the back of the foot. Then open your feet as wide as possible like a book and place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha and Rechaka Kumbhaka. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सति सति जोड़े. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and place the hands on the respective knee, gently pressing them down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगतली संपुट धरती मगवा मेड लगावे. Now we move to next asana, Bhairavasana. Now bring the toes down and raise the heels up, making the legs vertical and keep the knees on the ground. Place the hands on respective knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpau Sampirya Chanyonyam Yukramena Samahitaha Shivanyo Janvo Pashrugato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot and hold it with both the hands and keep it by the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the japa Paramashivoham in your throat center. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana tekapadamano datva guhyonya linga vatrake. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward and towards the sky. Place his hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana. Now place the opposite leg by the perineum and pull the other leg towards the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana tekapalmaro gatva guhyolyalinga vatrake. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोम्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet, stacking the knees and keeping the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and then exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Beta Savyam Ghomakam Yata. The next is Anusuyasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just move the hands and hold on to Now continue to be seated in the same posture and then just hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishikanusuya and gaze at the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ों नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down and place your nose on the ground. Visualize the great Rishika Anusuya and continue to gaze at your nose. Jimana Goda Kisandi Ubaridava Goda Kisandi Milavi Goda Seole Pagadilya Lo Advai Sudara Se. The next is Garudasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarani Chede Bese Jimani Pagadili Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuam Bagadale Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi Godas Sudo Panohe Joyi Dachapasidira Sesoi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh, on the raised leg, and with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh, hold on to the opposite shin. With the other hand, hold on to the respective big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sambedya Medradupari Dakshinam. The next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now we perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now cross the knees and stack the knees and cross the legs, keeping the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize the cow and gaze at the nose. We continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Vrishabhashve Niyojane Dakshina Epita Savyam Gomukam Khomukam Yata. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just move your hands and hold on to the opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the nose by the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparidava Goda ki sandhi. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda. Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda in your throat center. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarani Chede Bese Jimani Pagadili Dati Teke Godo Uncho Oborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace both the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuvam Pagli Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veperi Goda Sudopanohe Joyi Dajapasitira Sesoi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the raised knee and with the respective hand hold on to the opposite shin. Now with the other hand hold the big toe of the other leg. and visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grityam Matsya Bidakam Yoni Vamena Sambidra Medrarupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsendrasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you place the knee which is on the opposite thigh on the ground and turn outside of the raised knee. Then place the hand on the ear and the other hand flat on the mat. Turn backwards and gaze at the third eye, visualizing Matsendranath. उदनं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्. The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the ear and hold the big toe of the bent leg and the other hand place it on the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunajo lojaye. The next is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the hand on the ground again and continue to be gazing backwards towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha. Matsendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptam Prachand Rukmandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasada Hi Dadahi Pumsam. The next is Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and keep the other leg bent with the feet flat on the mat. Now turn outside the bent leg, the raised leg, and place the hand on the ear. Then place the other hand behind and turn backwards and gaze towards the third eye, visualizing Matsendranatha. Uddaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishteti Yatnatha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the ear and hold the big toe of the bent leg and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunajholo jaye. The next is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the raised hand back on the mat and continue to visualize Matsendranatha. Gaze at the third eye. Matsendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandrak Mandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastu him Hidadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your legs on opposite thighs and keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam Dividam Proktam Patnam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdhor Paridete Ube Padale Yatha. The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttano charano kritva uru samstau prayatnadaha uru madhye tato tano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Now insert your hand through the Padmasana in Kukutasana and keep the palms facing down with the fingers facing forward. Visualize a rooster and lift your body off the ground. Visualize and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada in your throat center. Padmasanam samstapya nanorvarantra ekaro nivesha bhuma vasishtet vyomasta kukutasanaha. Now remove your hands from the gaps of the palms, calves and thighs and come onto your knees. Then place your palms on the mat in front of you with the fingers pointing backwards. Then lean forward down on the elbows slowly, placing your navel on the elbows and lift the knees off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Dharamavashtapya karatdvayena tatkurparistaniva taviparshvaha uchasano dandavidutti mayurametam pravidanti pidam. The next is Mayurasana. Now relax but continue to keep the hands in the same posture. Now release the legs and come to a kneeling posture and then again lean forward and place the elbows and place the navel on the elbows. Then lift the legs off the mat and visualize a peacock. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumo Nipatya Staudo Kurparopari Dehakam. Now relax and lie down on the stomach. Open the legs wide and keep the toes by the side. Interlace your hands behind the neck and visualize a crocodile. अध्याससे ते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसारमाणौ शिरस्ते स्थित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by your chest and lift the legs off the mat. A locust in your inner. Show the legs from the outside and pull them side of the hips. Visualize a camel. Adhyasase te padikmam vastam prishte nidapya ditam karabhyam. The next is Dhanurasana. Now hold the legs from the inside and lift the legs up, simultaneously lifting your chest also off the ground, bending your back as much. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and gaze at the third eye. प्रसारे पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे तथा पादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य वितस्थिताङ्ग्रं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तथा. Now relax and come to a seated position with the heels flat. As you sit on the heels, with the heels flat, place the palms on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Ulta mo vipavado vese baharo jagati kare ek vese. The next is Gohyasana. This is also an inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forearms on the mat in front of you and interlace the fingers. Then place your crown between the interlaced fingers and lift your knees off the mat. Slowly walk your legs forward, stacking the hips over the shoulders and kick the legs up and keep the knees bent. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहुई निजोई पुनिह कला दाने जोई पिष्टि आगानी पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु पन दानो. Now balance here as you move to Shirasasana, slowly straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dveve vititam hinaha dandasnam diva proktam viparito pavesane. The next is Podhyasana. Come to a seated position. Now we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Let your body inhale automatically. Now come to a seated position and place your hands by the back of the calves. Then lift your legs off the mat and pull the legs towards your forehead, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do haath baga बर आने गोड़ा टरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ट पंडली लिखत दरे चरण उबे आसादि सिकरे. Next is Parigasana. Now relax your legs and keep the feet down. Then cross the hands behind the back and then lift the legs to a 45-degree angle as you visualize a mace. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारे निदन्तं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Now relax your legs again on the mat and then stretch your hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms by your hips. Then lift your legs again to a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यौ नितम्बं निधाय. Next is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands under the shins and hold on to the feet. Then lift the legs towards the chest and continue to visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. पगतली संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेउ परली का नितालवे. Next is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on your back but keep the feet flat with the knees bent. Then touch the back of the heels with the respective hand and lift the hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and inhale and exhale in Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. ऊद्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोद्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now completely relax your body, stretch your legs, and keep your hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely unclench from your body and visualize Swamiji intensely. Atashavasanam Utthanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Now slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to all the muscles and bend your knees now. Bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly raise up. Seated position. Completed the first 108 asanas, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama part of this yoga sequence, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, the yoga session for all the level 1 participants have been completed. The level 2 and level 3 participants will continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I thank all the level 1 participants for joining. Now your next Acharya will come and take over. Thank you, Nithyanandam, to all the level 1 participants. For the level 2 participants, let's start with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now sit in a comfortable position, hands on the respective leg in Bindu Mudra. Visualize space, holding the Samana Kumbhaka again, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham throughout this sequence.
Paryankam Yadasam यत्समाख्यातं यदसंस्थं यदास्थितिः
The next asana is Savasana. Now cross your legs and continue to keep the hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the Samana and Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगा.
Next is Muktasana. Now place the palms on the respective knee and place the right leg over the left thigh. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze within in Shambhavi Mudra.
निपीडसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
The next is Siddhasana. Continue to be seated in the same posture with your legs crossed and the palms on the respective knee. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुः ममेन्द्रियोच्चलदृशा पश्यं भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next is Siddhyasana. Continue to be seated again in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. This time perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the floor in front of you.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमदितासकोटानो.
The next is Rudrasana 2. Now roll your palms and place them. Continue to keep them on the respective knee but touch the index finger to the thumb in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरपन दक्षिण राखे एक जगति ऐसे विधिधाके.
The next is Santadhunasana. Now continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra and this time visualize the space of tranquility around you.
आसन गौगन मन की चंचलता मीटे.
The next is Siddhasana 2. Now cup the palms and place them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka.
रुजुगाय समासेन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next is Bandhayoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the ears with the thumb. The eyes with the index and middle, the mouth with the ring finger and the mouth. Now we move to the next asana, Virasana. Now place the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and this time visualize the space of bravery around you. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra.
एकं पादतः एतस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णिभिः संस्थितः.
The next is Valmikasana. Now keep your palms and hands in Bindu Mudra and the legs in the same posture. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the great poet and author of Ramayana, Valmiki.
Davapagaki Pagatali Puniye Dehe Joya.
The next is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands on the respective knee and visualize the Yoni Mandala as shown in the screen. Gaze inside and in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize this Yoni Mandala.
Adajon Bamapadaki Pagatali Jahi Mahili Kor.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to keep the visualization and the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yogafale Nilam.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hands. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
Adhavadrasanam Gulpho Chavrasanasyadaha Sebanyah Parshayokshipet.
The next is Aghorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left thigh and with the right hand perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka in Aghorasana. As you inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. Visualize Agori and gaze through the third eye. Also perform the Kechini Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
Purvaka ho Bishrika Joyi Vahi Vidijo Kije Soyi.
The next is Khaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the ankles of the respective feet and rest your chin on the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize an elephant. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely and holding the lungs empty comfortably, then inhaling again.
Kaneri Pavasana Gwali Pavasana Kahyo Soyi Jaise Yahu Me Jane Vidite Se.
The next is Parasana. Now bring the knees together and insert the hands from the inside and wrap the calves and then interlace the fingers in front of you. Raise the feet off the Swamiji.
Urdhvam Mridanisvam.
And then lies a king and
Purvabhidipaya Kankutaka Taku Parashe.
the next is Udarasana. Now place the feet down and then keep the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shin and then hold the feet, interlacing the fingers. Then again pull them towards the chest and balance as you visualize yourself. Your body is free from all diseases. Gaze at the nose.
Gavu Pagatali
Now raise from the same as you visualize the space.
Hatali Kare Barali.
The next is Bhujasana. Now place your feet on the respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the thighs and wrap the calves and try to interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize a cobra and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
Sheshasunam tu Vignayam Kakshasanam Atahparam Grivasanam Chaparamam Bhujasanami Hochate.
The next is Kalyanasana. Now keeping the legs on the respective shoulders. Now bring the hands behind the lower back and interlace them. Visualize a beautiful goddess.
दोवो हतापकाम विचयाने तनको घोड़ानी चैटाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now sit on one heel and with the other leg cross this leg which you are sitting on and keep the heel by the side of the opposite hip. Place the hands on opposite thighs and visualize a swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound. Asana, Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel from underneath the perineum and place it outside of the opposite hip. Interlace both hands and place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडम वृषेहिलन्नगल्यन्नी.
The next is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist your body and hold one leg on the opposite thighs with the opposite hands and visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजंग परदक्षिणताने वामहस्तभिष्ठदिशाने.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Now twist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजंग पर राखे सोई.
Next is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the other heel and with the other leg raise it and place it outside of the opposite thigh, opposite hip. Then place hands on opposite knees and visualize a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg from underneath the perineum and place it outside of the opposite hip. Then interlace both hands and place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडम ऋषिलन्नगल्यन्नी.
Next is Machandrasana. Now twist your place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist the body and on the opposite side this time and hold on to opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजंग परदक्षिणताने वामहस्तभिष्ठदिशाने.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold the legs and lean forward and down, placing forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजंग पर राखे सोई.
Next is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Pashvasana. Now bring the knees together with the feet flat. Wrap both the legs with the hands and interlace the fingers holding onto opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनीवरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां वरसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
The next is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin between the gap of the knees. Visualize the space of bliss around you as you gaze at the nose and perform the Kechari Mudra.
दोवुपकितली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Next is Kurakatasana. Now keeping the legs together, now place the hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
कुरकटासन दोवु हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेटहरावे.
The next is Sumati Asana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you just cross the right leg over the left. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने दावा पग परितच पद आने.
Next is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs and remove the hands from underneath the legs. Interlace the fingers from the outside and raise them above the head with the elbows straight. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the knees and holding the respective toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing Nadishona Pranayama, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling through all the energy centers, and then exhale.
दोवु पग मिली वापसारी पगा का अंगूठा पगड़ी लट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next is Bidokasana. Now raise up and lift the knees and then insert the hands underneath the shins. Wrap the shins and hold on to opposite respective soles as you place your forehead also on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पैज दोवु पाव पसारी कोचको ऊर्धको कुरुडो दारे.
The next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the soles, shins, and keep the palms facing up, keep the hands by the side. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दोवु येडे महिला की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with your legs straight and raise one leg and place it above behind your neck and lean forward and down as you would in Paschimottanasana and hold the stretched leg with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from your root center to the crown center, and then exhale.
पश्चिमतानमस्थितं ये कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next is Anantasana. Now lie down on your back with the leg behind your neck and hold the leg behind your head with the opposite hand. Place the other hand by your side and visualize Lord Vishnu, Ananta. Gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशयनि एकैकं बाही ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand, holding the leg and keep the other hand by your side. Visualize you have complete control over your body and gaze at the nose.
उत्थानचेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next is Drishasana. Now bring the knees to your chest and wrap the knees. Then rock from side to side and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानचैनं जानुनी हृदयवस्तम्भ जङ्ग सहितौरुणी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now again raise one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the stretched knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now continue to lie on your back and hold the leg behind your neck with the opposite hand. Visualize Ananta, Vishnu in your inner space.
उत्थानचैनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next is Ankushasana. Now lean onto the elbow of the hand holding the leg and keep the other hand by the side of your body. Visualize you have complete control over your body.
उत्थानचेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and then place one leg at a time behind your neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Atma Ramasana. Now keep your legs on the chest and then from the inside, keep your legs behind the respective shoulder and from the inside wrap the hands around the legs and interlace them behind the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
आत्मारामासन प्रथम सुदोषो वे पगौचाय्यागाने आने.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie on your back and stretch your hands to the side at the shoulder level and then bring the knees to your chest with the legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनको सो बे इसा कर पकड़े.
The next is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. This sequence of 6 asanas will be performing now. Now visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence, with the base position being you lying down with your hands spread wide apart at the shoulder level and bring your knees to the chest. Step 1 will be stretching one leg and bending the opposite other leg down by the side, and then step 2 bend the stretched leg also to the side, and Jatara Parivirti 3 stretch your legs to one side and hold it with the hand on that side and turn gaze away from your feet. Visualize Swamiji as you perform this. Now we perform Jatara Parivirti on the opposite side as we come back to the base position with the knees bent. Now again bend one knee to the ground and stretch the other leg. Jatara Parivirti 2, bend the stretched leg also to the same side of the opposite leg. And Jatara Parivirti 3, stretch the legs and hold the leg with the hand on that side and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your back and hold the respective ankles. Then lift your hips up and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka, and visualize a bridge as you gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानि मितिगार्गे जगादनो.
The next is Paryankasana. Now place your hands by your head with the palms facing backwards. Then lift your body off the mat, keeping the hands and legs alone on the mat, bending your back as much as you can. Visualize a stone furniture and start performing Saja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमुपष्टभ्याम्.
Relax. Now lie on your back and bring the knees to your chest. Keep the hands on the shoulders with the elbows bent. Now rotate your hips in a circular direction, visualizing a dog lying down.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
The next is Viparita Karani. Now, this is an inverted asana. So, if you need the support of a partner, you can take. And any participants with any injuries, I request you not to perform these asanas. Now, place your hands by the side of your body and kick your legs up, quickly raising your legs vertically and lifting your hips also off the mat. Balance here and start rotating your feet in a circle as you visualize Swamiji. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka.
अन्तविपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतलेश्वशिरोत् दत्त्वा केनयेत् शरणद्वयम्.
The next is Viparita Karani 2. Just stop the rotation of your feet and balance as you visualize Swamiji and continue to hold.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next is Langlasana. Keeping your hands behind, slowly lower your feet behind your head and visualize a plow. Continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and the Murcha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands from the behind of your back and hold on to the respective feet. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now continue to be in the same posture and just slowly spread the feet apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next is Chakrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and continue to be in this posture as you visualize the chakra and continue to hold the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तत्त्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now bring your legs vertical and hold the feet with the respective hands. Then slowly open the legs to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring the feet to the vertical posture and just be there as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Matsyasana. Now lock your legs into Padmasana and then place them down. Then raise your hands behind the head and cross them holding on to opposite. elbows. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze to the nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कोर्पराभ्यां चिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now cross the feet and place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेभो परिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place the hands by the hip and lift the legs off the mat. Keep the elbows on the mat to bear the weight of the feet. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, and tuck your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha.
अदवक्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next is Vrishchikasana. Now lie on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh and bring the opposite thigh towards the head. Simultaneously bring the hands by the head and lift the head and hands hooking the fingers forward. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूडोषि केशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
The next is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and continue to perform Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूडोषि केशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
The next is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now lie on your back and interlace the fingers behind your neck. Then bring one knee towards the head and touch the knee with the opposite elbow. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Saja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्भे कम्बरां बद्ध्वा.
The next is Marottana Anasana. Now lie on your back and bring one knee and touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानमस्थिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयपर्ययेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
The next is Bhrikasana. Now from the lying down position without the help of your hands, stand up and then again sit down and lie down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a wolf.
अध उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Luthasana. Now lie on your back and then quickly throw your legs and perform a somersault backwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शरलिङ्घ्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निच्छं भूयते नभ्यं शयनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Saratasana. Now lie on your stomach with the hands by your side. Visualize a chariot and start making a flute-like noise, whistling through your mouth in Sarata Pranayama.
नभ्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवत्या स्तम्भं भूम विस्तम्भा.
The next asana is Dehalyullankhanasana. Now come to a plank posture and jump your feet in between your palms and jump backwards again. Repeat this again and again as you visualize going beyond your body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम्.
The next is Jatyasana. Now come to a standing posture, lean forward and place your palms on the mat. Now walk with all four limbs, visualizing an elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now stand on in Aramandi, the half squatting posture, and open your hands at the shoulder level sideways and tilt your head backwards. Then start moving your hands towards your body one at a time and rolling your head in all directions. Visualize Paramashiva as you do this. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now stand tall on your feet with your hands by the side. If you have a rope, you can wrap your feet gently. Otherwise, just stand still and relax your body, visualizing the Kundalini travel from your root to the crown center.
अधसर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
The next is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the front and walk back and forth, visualizing a camel.
मुष्टिककनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next is Ashwasana. Now stand up again and lean forward. Insert the hand this time from the side and again walk back and forth in your mat.
मुष्टिककनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotantikasana. Now interlace your fingers behind your back and then pull yourself backwards slowly, visualizing a bird diving. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka in this asana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
The next is Talapushpavatam Karana. Now stand in your in Aramandi and then bring your palms together. Now tilt to one side and simultaneously open your palms, visualizing offering flowers. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. So repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Khadgasana. Now from the standing position, jump into a plank. Come lightly, lower your body to the stomach. Again jump up and then come to a standing position with the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros, and visualize a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्योः.
The next is Uttanottanam. Now stand with the feet together and hold both your elbows. Then sit down and stand up again and again, visualizing Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall and raise your hands above the head and jump again and again, visualizing a mace.
शरणं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारं मुड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Uchirshakasana. Now raise one leg and place it on the opposite thigh and hold it with both the hands. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise one knee and bring it to your chest, and with the respective hand hold the raised knee. Keep the hand holding the raised knee in a fist and the other hand on your thigh. Visualize Paramashiva. Yes. Now we move to the next asana, Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg, raise the other leg, and sit down and stand up on one leg. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh. Visualize Brahma, Lord Brahma blessing you, and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now wrap one leg around the other leg and simultaneously wrap the hands and bring the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैमस्गारटमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and stand with your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot. Hold the raised foot with the respective hand and rotate, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand up, visualizing Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanukarna, again on the opposite side. Now raise the opposite leg and hold the raised leg with the respective hand, keeping the hand holding the raised leg in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh and visualize Paramashiva. Move to the next asana, Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now again stand on one leg, raise the opposite leg forward and sit down and stand up on one leg, visualizing Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side, visualizing being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now wrap the raised leg on the opposite leg and wrap the hands simultaneously. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the other leg to the side and hold the raised leg with the respective hand. Visualize the poles in your inner space and rotate your body in a circular motion.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand up with the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Samanaka Karana. Now stand tall on your feet with your legs straight and keep your hands by the side. Completely relax your body after this intense sequence of asanas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now we move to the next and the last 100 asanas of this sequence with Gorak Janjali Asana. Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand and then as you sit down, insert your hands underneath the calves and then interlace the fingers and bring them in front of your navel center. Visualize Goraknatha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, and visualizing the prana traveling all over the body and then exhaling.
Padmahi ubo hoye bahuri nichopani hove.
The next is Kanchi Asana. Now, continue to be seated in the same posture as you just bring the interlaced fingers under the buttocks. Keep the soles flat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भौमिमष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् कञ्चासनं भवति.
The next is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and the knees together. Continue to keep the hands behind the back and visualize Lord Bhairava. Gaze at the navel.
दो भूपगा की तल्या की माहली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मडु वैसे.
The next is Varahasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with the soles flat and raise the hands above your head and bend them back with the palms facing down. Visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
पगदली की माहली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Priphitasana. Now come to a seated position and then hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Then raise your hips up, paralleling it to the knees and balance as you visualize Swamiji.
अध उत्तानासनानि पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्या स्थित्वा नितम्भं जानुप्रदेशे आनिया तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
The next is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Then place your thighs on the hands with the legs by the side of the knees. And then raise your legs off the mat and then visualize a crow.
हस्ताभ्याममनाष्टम्भा जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्या.
The next is inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands apart and then place the crown on the mat, making a triangle with the hands and knees. Then place the knees on the elbows and then slowly raise the legs off the mat. Then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
आसन कोगन कपाल आचो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit on the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पाजौ च गोपयेत्.
The next is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your hands on the mat and come to a plank posture. Walk your feet forward and then kick the legs up into a handstand. Visualize a tree.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shibhu Asana. Now continue to balance in the handstand as you just switch the visualization to Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दो वोपक जोई माहि गल्प मूले उभो हाई दो वहता जोई.
Relax. Now come to a plank posture with your hands shoulder width apart. Lower your body almost touching the ground and raise up again and again like in push-ups in Matsyasana 2.
नज्जं चैनं कोर्परोः पार्श्वभागां मूर्ध्वकृत्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भोगमष्टभ्या वारं वारं मुड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
The next is Sarpasana. Now lie down on your stomach and place your hands on the hip. Now turn from side to side, visualizing a snake.
नज्जं चैनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Niralambanasana. Now raise your upper body up and rest your chin on the palms. with your elbows on the ground. Visualize the space of complete independence and continue to start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुतेः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now raise your upper body by placing your palms on the mat in front of your body and lift your body as high as possible. Bend your knees and try to touch your head to the toes behind. Visualize an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासन स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां मुन्यात् छत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on flat heels and place your hands in front of your knees and slowly push them away, stretching your hand and placing your forehead on the mat in front of the knees. Visualize the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra and gaze at the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands and legs on the mat and raise one hand at a time, alternating, placing one hand on the mat. Visualize a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next is Ajasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then walk your feet forward, coming into a Gajasana position, and then kick your legs up and then slowly lower the body. Visualize you are unborn.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Relax. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on flat heels. Gaze at the nose and hold the toes of the respective feet, pulling them towards the perineum, and then place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता केकाकसी स्योपनाशरामोढि.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now rise up and interlace your fingers and move it from side to side, massaging various muscles, then interlace them behind and then massage the various muscles. Relax your body.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next is Garudasana 4. Now sit between your heels with the feet pointed outwards. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. Start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Now continue to sit outside of your heels and open your legs wide apart. Open your knees wide apart and insert your hands underneath the respective sole. Visualize a blissful temple.
अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now continue to be seated and cross your ankles and then sit on the crossed ankles. Place your hands underneath the respective knee and visualize a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha and roll your tongue and touch the back of your throat in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next is Narasimhasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the palms in front of you. Lean forward, stick your tongue and exhale forcefully, gazing at your nose and visualizing Lord Narasimha.
Adhana Dobo Panapani Hoy Vese, 80 Mailer Gudani Vese.
The next is Bishrakasana. Now continue to be seated on the heels with the toes tucked. Bring both the hands to the mouth and make a hollow with the palms. Then inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bishraka Kumbhaka. Visualize Goddess Durga and gaze at the nose.
Do Bagan ki edi joye Godam Fanevamo Pani Hoyi.
The next is Makarasana. Now continue to be seated on the heels as you bring your hands to the side of your chest and scratch the body, imitating a playful monkey. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
Dovo Bakitali Sampatane Tista Tanike Pista Bhumi Paritane.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked and raise your knees off the mat, keeping them wide apart. Cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose and visualize a diamond.
Pardamapana Pani Hoy Vese, Dovo Edi Gudani Vese.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We move to the next asana, Kanchanasana. Now sit on your heels with the heels uncrossed and the toes flat. Place your hands by the side of your body and visualize your body is being completely healed by Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
Kanjana Asanama Bakshe Yatritva Sustiro Bhavet.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now cross your ankles and place your hands on the respective knee. Gaze at the nose and visualize a tortoise.
Gulbho Javashanasya Vitkramena Samahito Rujagayasya Chirogrivam Kurmasanamidiritam.
The next is Yogasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and just switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yutkremena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedeti Iti Yoga Vido Viduhu.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind. Then hold on to the respective ankle with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize the space of oneness with Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Godam Vamno Bohoyi Goda Adara Ke Doyi.
The next is Ustrasana. Now uncross the ankles and lean back and hold on to the respective ankles as you bend the back as much as you can in Ustrasana. Visualize a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्य सम्पिपादे शुभपुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, from a seated posture, slowly hold on to the respective ankles and then bend your head and place the crown of the head on the mat. Visualize a blooming lotus and gaze at the nose.
दोवो येडि सम्पूत करे सोले मूलद्वारिदेरे तरिदेरे.
The next is Viratasana. Now, continue to do the same as in the previous asana, but raise up and lie down, place your back again on the mat again and again in Viratasana 2. Visualize Swamiji is healing your body and gaze at the nose.
जङ्गपृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः मूर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवा वंशं वारं वानं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, from a seated posture, bend your back as much as you can and hold on to your ankles from the front. Then place your forehead between the feet and visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुगन्धः ग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादय शुभपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the feet together and cross your hands holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्तदाभ्यां भोः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next is Varahasana 2. Now continue to sit on your heels with the toes tucked and place your forehead on the mat. Then hold the head with both the hands and visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
The next is Mundasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now interlace your hands, place your forearms on the mat and interlace your fingers. Place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Walk your feet forward and kick the legs up and then straighten the feet. Visualize a loped tree and gaze at the nose. Perform Sajakumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next is Andhasana. Now sit on your heels and place your hands and bring your forehead to the mat and place your hands on the ears and keep the knees, elbows by the side. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
प्रथमपकतले समटहरावे कोर्माहिण्योबे मिलावे.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your stomach and stretch your hands forward. Then simultaneously lift all of your body except the lower abdomen. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शेषदण्डासनं तथा.
The next is Kapalasana. Now keep the hands by your side. Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs alone off the mat. Visualize a skull. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Hold the Mula Bandha and continue to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भौमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your hands behind your body and then from the lying down position kick your legs and bring them in front of your face. Visualize a beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदर्शेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
The next is Chatakasana. Come to a seated position with the forearms on the ground with the palms flat on the mat. Gaze in front and visualize a beautiful sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
The next is Vrishchikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the mat and come and raise your knees off the mat and kick your legs, bringing your legs forward from the behind and slowly bring them to your head. Visualize a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाष्णी दत्त्वा शीर्षे चिबकं विधायको यत्रेति संतिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशाहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
The next is Vrishasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on one heel and place the other heel outside of the hip. Keep the hands by the respective knees and visualize a bull. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
यामिगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. The next asana is Lolasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and with the strength of your core, raise your knees off the mat and keep them next to off the air. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेतात् भवेत् द्रुतम्.
The next is Vrishasana again on the opposite side as you sit on the opposite heel and visualize a bull. Keep the hands by the respective knee and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
यामिगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toes tucked and the knee on the ground and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next is Grahasana. Now come to a standing posture and then squat, inserting your hand between the calves and then wrapping the shin and then holding on to the respective ankles. Visualize planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परोस्थाभ्यां हस्तदाभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशे दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Balagunasana, again on the opposite side. Now this time sit on the opposite heel with the knee on the ground and place the other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next is Utkatasana. You come to a seated position as you sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on respective knees and balance as you visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युगास्पिजोस्तियता ऊर्ध्वजानुवस्त्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2. Now again open your knees wide apart and cross your hands behind the back, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानी हो जैसे एडे दोबो एडे गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now sit on the heels with the back of the, as you place the back of the palm underneath the respective sole. Visualize you have the ability to to live by breathing prana alone. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दोबो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाने ना बिलंग आने.
The next is Padukasana. Now stand up and insert the palms from underneath the feet and walk back and forth, visualizing wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukutodana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and start jumping your feet and let it fall back down. Visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita and Drittasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner. Now come to a handstand position and then start shaking your feet and dance in the handstand posture, visualizing yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टम्भ ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now, from a standing posture, lean down, place one palm on the ground and the other palm on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Saja Kumbhaka.
अधपक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःखरः.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the ground and place the opposite hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अधपक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःखरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the heels, sit on the feet and lift the heels off the mat. Hold the respective ankle and visualize the Kadamba tree.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat. Wrap your legs and squeeze your body, visualizing the excess vata leaving your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानिं नात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसे साधुर्भप्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with both your feet stretched and place one leg behind the head and stretch the other feet towards the sky. Then keep the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground. As you visualize a powerful source of energy, gaze at the third eye and continue to breathe in Saja Kumbhaka.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next is Dhanurasana 2. Now pull one leg towards the ear and keep the other leg stretched. Hold the stretched leg also with one hand. Visualize a bow and continue to hold the Saja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and bring the other leg and place it on this leg. Then lean forward and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Pranasana. Now keep one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the foot flat with the knee raised. Now place this leg on the respective shoulder and place the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot at the root of the opposite thigh and then place the other leg by the side of the opposite knee. Then insert the hand through the gap of the legs and then wrap your body and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye.
वामोर्मूलात्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोषण.
The next is Chakorasana, again on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite leg behind your head and lift your opposite leg and stretch it vertically towards the sky. Then keep the hands by the side and lift your body off the ground, visualizing a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and pull one leg towards your ear. Visualizing a bow, fold the other stretched leg also with the respective hand and continue to perform the Sajakumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one leg over the respective shoulder and the other leg on this leg. Then stretch the leg to the side as you lean forward and down, lifting your legs off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and keep the opposite thigh foot flat on the mat and then place it on the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the respective knee and visualize you have the ability to exist like a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot by the thigh, opposite thigh, and the other leg by the side of the knee. Hold. Now insert the hand through the gap of the thigh and wrap the body with the other hand and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath. Gaze at the third eye.
वामोर्मूलात्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्ण.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, bending one foot towards the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over your body and then exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीमनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next is Ardha Pachimatanasana, again on the opposite side. Now bend the opposite leg towards the perineum and keep the other leg stretched. Lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पराशिना सीमनि सम्पीत्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kraunchasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg vertically up towards the forehead with both the hands. Visualize a crane in your inner space. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Swastikasana. Come to a seated position and place your hands on the respective knees. Cross your legs. Visualize the space of peace. Gaze at your nose.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजिगायः समासेन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचिक्षते.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just cover the respective heels with the hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Chalantra Bandha and gaze at the nose.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ घुल्पो च आच्चादहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now continue to be in the same seated posture as you perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index and middle fingers, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
The next is Yogasana 2. Now keep the hands by the side of your body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched lips and then exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll the hands and place the palm on the ground and lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमयोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Do not lift the body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोकरे हस्तधोवो गौडासन्धिधेरये.
The next asana is Hamsasana. As your hands are inserted through the gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुणीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now as your hands are inserted through the gaps of the thighs and calves, Push them even back, lifting your buttocks off the ground and then interlacing the fingers behind the buttocks. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
प्रथमोद्मासना को करे गौड़ासन निमाहि कर दे रहे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then place them on the respective shoulder. Visualize a beautiful tortoise and continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka.
भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर मा विल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now continue to be in the same posture, just tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Lord Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
अधपक्षे नीलकण्ठ गन्धिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोद्भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly roll onto your back and continue to be in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to your nose. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka and visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्म वदुत्तानं मेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangukukutasana. Now raise up and then insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calf. Hold and you're going to lift the body off the ground on one hand. So with the other hand, hold the hand which is lifting the body and balance, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनोच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangukukutasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and again lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनोच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now relax and place the elbows on respective soles. Then visualize you have gone beyond all greed. Interlace your fingers and rest your chin on the knuckles.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ घुल्पी च आचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Padmasana 3. Now raise up and stack the palms and place them in front of the navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात उत्तानौ शवरोक्ष शक्तियुगलन्तयस्तादु कृत्वा समौ.
Next is Padmasana 4. Now place the palms on the respective knee and continue to visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now place one hand on the respective knee and with the other hand hold the opposite toe and rotate it. Then perform the same on the opposite side, visualizing Paramashiva's bow.
यथासनं वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
The next is Karmukasana 3. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize the bow and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha, gazing at your nose.
कर्मुकासनं क्षत्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from this position, lie down with your legs in Padmasana. If you cannot lie down, just keep your hands crossed behind your back and visualize a snake. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka and gaze at your nose.
प्रथमे पद्मासनकोठाने दोभो हातपाचाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the chest Wrap them with both your hands and roll from side to side. Visualize a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वन्नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोदतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now interlace your hands behind your head. Place your hands flat on the mat with the knees facing up. Visualize Swamji and gaze at the nose as you completely relax your body.
प्रथमसूडोसेन करावे गोडा उभयराशे मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift your hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize a powerful ape in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
The next is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands underneath your hips and stretch your legs straight, keeping your toes pointed. Balance all the weight on your elbows. Continue to be in Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamji and gaze at your nose.
जङ्गागोर्बलानि हश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकर्वीत भुक्ते प्राविजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now place as your hands are on your hips, kick your legs and raise them vertically up. Balance here and slowly place the hands down. Visualize beautifully traveling through hell to Naraka. Continue to hold the Mocha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिमष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Thriyan Naukasana. Now place your hands on the lower back and slowly angle your feet forward. Visualize a boat and continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and Mocha Kumbhaka.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम् पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now slowly place your hands back on the mat and balance here. Continue to hold the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great KAILASA flag flying across all the nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापष्टकोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य मस्तकलाकेशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now completely relax your body. Place your whole body on the mat with your feet stretched, hands by the side. Completely unclutch from all the senses of your body, all the muscles, and intensely visualize Paramashiva and listen to the Mahavakya chanting inside your inner space. See the Kundalini travel from your root to the crown center in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनन्तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your inner space. Slowly bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a comfortable seated position. Beautifully, we have completed this power manifestation session. This Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga session. Now, the next step we need to do is we need to bold this intense Kundalini that we have got and manifest it somewhere practically in our life. For that, we have the beautiful opportunity to manifest the powers now. And the next Acharya will come and join us. So please get ready for the power manifestation session by bringing your eye bands, alchemy products and deities. So with this, let's come to the end of this session. As we bring our hands together in front of the heart center, close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for today's power manifestation session, where all of us are going to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all participants enjoy the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As now we're going to enter for the next 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis. We're going to manifest the power of third eye as this is the first session of the power manifestation session of the day. So today's home season 5. So now let us all prepare ourselves to bring ourselves in a comfortable seated posture. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you have your Atmalinga, Jnananjana, any of the blessed alchemy products directly from Swamiji, please bring that as well, and please be seated during this power manifestation session. While you're manifesting these Shaktis, whatever you're keeping in and around you, will radiate the space and the energy of Paramashiva. If you keep your Atmalinga, you can wear your Atmalinga, apply the Jnananjana, or you can even apply the turmeric on the temples, apply the Jnananjana on your third eye. Keep your eye bands ready, pen and paper, have Swamiji's deities also in around your breathing space, so that the space of Paramashivatva always radiates in and around you during this power manifestation session. For all the participants who don't have an iPad, if you have just a piece of a cloth, opaque cloth, please bring that as well. It's a must, it's a mandatory to bring either an iPad or something, or an opaque cloth to blindfold yourself. Please bring that as we're entering to the power manifestation in a few minutes. So now, let's move on to listening the Shastra Pramana, the direct scriptural reference revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva about this very power manifestation, the power of third eye today. Where beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva tells that this power manifestation which we are going to manifest is a science and can be manifested just by the space of oneness and a deep feeling connection with the divine with Swamiji. So let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, and hope all the participants have brought your iPads, pen and paper, and please be seated. And please turn on your cameras as well if you are participating from the different Zoom rooms. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. This is the birth directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The translation goes for this particular verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva for all of us, Swamiji himself. So now let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to manifest the first round of the power manifestation. Now remember the powerful cognition that being the space of oneness, anything which is it's happening now in the next span of 21 minutes, everything is delusion, whether it is right, wrong, whether it is coming under your favor, or how the way you see the life manifesting in and around you. Everything is just happening by the space of Paramashiva. Remember yourself as Paramashiva. Remember each and every object, every space, your ecosystem, your friends, families, your brother, sister, everybody as Paramashiva. See yourself also as Paramashiva, as an embodiment of Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Let's take a few minutes for that. Remember him, any form of Swamiji in your third eye, as we're keeping our eyes closed. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me as we go to begin the first round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, as now we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes as you have completed the first round of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is writing down all our answers, whatever Swamiji is revealing to all of us. Whenever Paramashiva is bringing us through a third act, make sure you're typing out all your answers in detail. Whatever you're able to see in the span of 3 minutes, when you're keeping your eyes closed and being in that very space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya continuously, whatever Swamiji is showing you. Now let's take 2 minutes to write down everything in detail, and then we'll move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. As all the participants have written your answers down. As you can see, it's a very simple image which is there. It's mostly a leaves. Many leaves are there, but the only color which is there in this image, which is like 90% of it, which is green in color. So this is the image which is there in this first round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants have manifested it, you can quickly go ahead and share your experience on the Zoom chat or on the social media, telling yes, this is what I've been experiencing and I've manifested in this first round. So now let's all move on to the second round of the power manifestation. We have the second round as well. In the second round, again, I'm going to project a random image to all of you. So just keep your eyes closed. So do not concentrate, do not focus. Keep your eyes closed, be relaxed in that very space of oneness. Remembering Swamiji, remembering Paramashiva in your third eye. Just keep your eyes closed. Now Shanta Mahavakya from your navel center intensely just for the next 3 minutes. Just you and Swamiji. There's nothing which is happening. Whatever. Maybe you're getting some phone calls, or you're getting some disturbances, or somebody's trying to call you, somebody's trying to distract you. Nothing. Just you and Paramashiva. Now Shanta Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
please relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. As we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, please relax, take off your eyelids. Now let's move to the next step of writing down all our answers in detail. Make sure you write everything in, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in this second round of the power manifestation. Do not expect that whether you're going to get it correct or not, whether you're going to manifest it or not. Just write whatever Swamiji is showing you through your third eye for the second round of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so hope all the participants have written down all the answers, whatever you're able to see through your third eye for the second round of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to see what is the image, which is there. As you can see, it's like a beautiful picture again. There are like, I think so 8 different stones which are there in this beautiful picture, and there are many stones as well. Looks like a pebbles also, and the stones put together in this round of power manifestation. So again, if you're able to manifest it in the second round and the first round as well, any of the round if you're able to manifest, that's great that you are actually manifesting. Now as we're coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, we are coming to the final step. Is before we move on to the next session, going ahead and sharing our experience onto our social media. Make sure you're sharing your experience on today's day 14 of today's Paramashivoham power manifestation session. What breakthroughs you had, or what powers were able to manifest today. So let's all prepare ourselves, and we will move on to the various different powerful connection sessions directly revealed by Swamiji himself. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Today, we are going to learn on the Vedic way of manifesting wealth. So many powerful cognitions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. What is actually wealth and how to manifest it. Let's start with this Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So today we are going to learn the wealth completion. Meaning, starting from what is wealth actually, knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it. You are going to learn from the today's session all through the day on wealth as per Hinduism, explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In this program, you will get the initiation into the proof about the wealth as per the Vedas and Agamas. You will be learning how to create wealth. What is the right attitude towards money? Paramashiva recommends how to pick up the life positive careers and professions. How to become wealthy to abundant. Let's start. Learn what is wealth as per the Sanatana Hindu. And all of you, in the meantime, what are the cognitions you are carrying about wealth? Please pen them down. Right now, at this moment, what are the cognition that you carry about wealth? At the moment, carrying, manifesting wealth. I have always been poor. I don't know how to manifest wealth. It's hard to earn money. What are the cognitions you carry about wealth? So please pen them down to this as an exercise. Please start penning them down on the current cognitions. What is wealth for you at this moment? Pen them down. a few moments and pen them down. What is wealth? All that you want to say about wealth, pen them down. Please pen them down and see, end of the day, what is that you have learned from the cognition that you are writing. What is your current cognition? What are all the cognition, understanding you have about wealth? So please pen them down. And end of the day, we will go back and see what shifts that you have, what clicks with you, and what is going to be your action plan to manifest the wealth. These very important, useful sessions today. So stay tuned.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth, makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, you would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I'm telling you, because I'm a Vedanti, I'm telling you, I'm not criticizing others. I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. if you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. Yen Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a Yen Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Nidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So I'll speak on the different dimensions. Sanganidhi, Padmanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition. Sanganidhi, Padmanidhi. And sustenance as two system. Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the wealth management program. How an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth without being touched, but it is created and shared with the world. Please understand, I have the right to talk about this subject because I created. I have created this whole Sangha just based on the truth of enlightenment. Thousands of rumors may happen around me. People may try to create, but nobody can deny the honest, proper, hard-working way we created this whole wealth and maintaining this whole Sangha. Whenever people donate, I always tell them, wait for at least 1 year. See our activities and lifestyle. Then after that, if you are feeling connected and wanted to support me for what I already delivered to you, give. I wanted you to give only out of gratitude for whatever you have already received. Not expecting anything in the future may be delivered. No. I made it very clear every time when somebody wants to donate. Again and again. And even now I'm making it very clear. Anybody wants to donate? See, contribute only for what I already gave you. Not expecting something else I'll give you now, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. No. So I'll talk about creation and sustenance, different aspect and dimensions of wealth in the N-Wealth program. Now, one technique to create the wealthy consciousness in you, which attracts wealth around you, which makes you take the responsibility for your life, not to hide behind work not done plus valid reasons is equivalent to work done. That is the theory with which a slave mentality works. Slave mind works. You can't eat the valid reasons. Valid reasons cannot give what you want in the life. Valid reasons are growing out of depression. So let us first create wealth consciousness. I have a few questions. I'll answer these questions. Swamiji, we are exactly 1 month away from April Inner Awakening. Can you say a few words about uniqueness of April Inner Awakening? This Inner Awakening, I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment. And techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. One question, I think these are from different centers from around the world. Difference between doing IA and multiple 2-day programs. What is the difference? Won't my mitochondria level increase by doing multiple 2-day programs? See, multiple 2-day programs may increase the mitochondria to a certain level, some maybe 100%, 200%. But the inner awakening is going to increase your mitochondrial cell energy not only to more than 1000%, it is going to work on awakening the deeper strands of DNA. See, today if you work on some idea, some technique, and give a great break for 1 week, and again start today, second time when you start, you have to start from zero. It's practically from beginning. That is the reason I am telling you, if it is continuous 21 days, the process will be strong, solid and permanent in you. So the continuous 21 days is required, not just mitochondria energy level, to awaken the deeper strands of DNA also. That's the reason I recommend 21-day program than multiple 2-day programs. Multiple 2-day programs are more for introduction and give you the first experience. But the 21 days make you stable in that experience. Somebody is asking, I have done LEP, Living Enlightenment process for 48 days. Why should I do 21-day IA program? Again, that LEP is more like a initial introduction of whatever I created, I just expressed. In the 21-day, everything is specially studied, analyzed, organized for the direct experience and permanent experience. That is the reason 21-day inner awakening. I am watching morning Patanjali Yoga Sutras and evening Brahma Sutras regularly. I am experiencing levitation and really enjoying the experience. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. What will I get by attending the inner awakening? Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend, invite, expect all of you to be here for inner awakening from around the world. So I bless all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Yes.
Putting all my trust in you.
Now everyone,
'Cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life. A life with no strife.
now let's go for the power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment. Today, you're going to manifest the power of Astamaha. That means, let's understand what that power is about. The 8 siblings, Astamaha siblings, the skill with where you can increase your weight, or decrease your weight with the power of your consciousness. You can decrease your height. The power manifestation where your body and the matter at your control, at your disposal, where you can increase at any level, decrease aspect. We are going to manifest with the power of your third eye to manifest the power of height of any object. The object will be you, your height, or if you take any object and one thing, the powers are showered on earth to realize our highest potential, to realize what is our yourself. Kalyana Sundari, please listen to the today's sessions about wealth manifestation, the cognition that you're holding, using this power to increase the back value. See, the expectation that the money just like that appear. That is the wrong. The space that we need to do to manifest the wealth, we need to learn that. Even if you get it will not stay with you because If you have the cognition that just like that money should appear, just like that it is. Attend all the questions today and understand the right cognitions about wealth. When you hold the powerful cognition about wealth, work for it, you manage wealth. You understand that it is we are holding wrong cognition about ourselves, about managing wealth. That is why we are not able to manage. But if we transform ourselves inside, whatever we effort we put, that result we get. Sure. You understand I'm glad you understand. There's nothing like, see, the expectation of free money is a wrong cognition. Okay? Please see the experiment. See, we try to experiment now with the try to increase our height. So, with the power of our consciousness, we can heal our body. We can correct our, whatever way that we look. Anything is possible to hold that cognition, to raise ourselves in that highest powerful cognition. We manifest things how to experience the oneness with touch. Clear, ma? More clear? Yeah. Right. So then there are some powerful cognitions. The ultimate happens when you drop ego. Wonderful. When the words of the master enter the being of the disciple intensely, burning for the truth, the pearl of enlightenment happens. Wonderful. Let's start. So what we are going to manage is first go ahead and measure your height. Okay, you can go to the wall and put, however way you can measure your height. So first we have to work on the height. Or if you think you're too tall, you can work on decreasing the height. All right. So please go ahead and measure your height. Let's work on increasing our height. Go ahead. Take the head on the back. All right, so please be straight. Visualize from this form in the third eye. You can also height, or you can also work on your weight. All right, ready? Can I have a thumbs up if you're ready? All right. So please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Now, all of you open your eyes. Open your eyes. And verify. Go ahead and measure your height again, or if you have taken the weight, go ahead and measure again and see the manifestation results. Please go ahead and verify. Measure your height again. If you are manifesting the change in the weight, measure your weight again. and post your manifestation results. Decrease your height. Others also, please post your manifestation result. Now, we are going to learn more about the wealth and what are the cognitions that we hold. Let's learn more from Swamiti about the wealth cognition. Height increased. Wonderful. Paramashivoham, wonderful, ma. So now it's time to learn more about the wealth.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. You are doubting, will I be able to breathe inside? Be dead. They breathe out because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier, gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions to complicate. Because it cannot be solved. How? With yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. The lower ideas you carry about you are the higher identity. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I'm telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thorny bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory. where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivanyanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that should become Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
We are going to take Kriya to understand. Well, as per Hinduism, now we're going to learn a Kriya. Just 10 minutes. Kriya is this.
See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. The shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry. When you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand. Renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of these conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand. Whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this Kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again after a few minutes of break. The same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have a few minutes break.
Yes. Do you have any questions? Please do let me know. Let's move on to power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do one more round of Mahima, the power manifestation of Mahima. Please post your powerful cognitions. Yes, so I'm going to read out the powerful cognitions. Enlightenment itself does not take time. The trust to transmit that experience takes time. This whole existence and all its events happen as causeless as spaciousness. Beautiful. Now, let's move on to manifest the power of Mahima. Now, you can measure. See, if you have already manifested height, you can work on your weight. Or you can try again one more time, whatever height or weight, or taking an object and that object height you can increase or decrease or weight also. So declare an object weight to increase or decrease, you declare. With the oneness space, you experience with that oneness space, whatever you declare, that will be manifested as power manifestation. Right. So now please straight. Visualize Swamiji's form. Before that, actually, please go ahead and take an object or your height or your weight. Measure it. Get ready. Prepare for that. Are you all ready? Once you're ready, in a minute. Yes. Yes. Thank you for confirming. All right. So now please sit straight. You have a starting point. Now we're going to change that with the by manifesting the power of Mahima. So now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object on your height or weight to increase or to decrease. Your own declaration. And you are going to manifest by manifesting the power of Mahima. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. All right. Now go ahead and measure again and see the manifestation results. Go ahead and measure again. Yes. Now go ahead and measure again and post your power manifestation results of Mahima. Yes, 0.1 kg less. Wow. And weight decreased by 0.1 kg. Wow. For all of you, 0.1 kg. That's wonderful manifestation. Clap yourself. That's good. Now, and any questions, please do let me know.
Others also, if you have not yet posted, yeah. So now we are going to enter into our next session. See, most of the time we have this habit to entertain feelings of powerlessness, something lower than others, comparison, how much money they have, how much money we have, jealousy. There's an unconscious comparison and unconscious entertaining of jealousy happens all the time. Jealousy is an outcome of deep, innate violence. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in that expansion, the violence that you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on. Now I will expect this much from you. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram, a pattern. The upcoming session, that in this session, that we are going to learn how to complete with this comparison and jealousy. Swamiji guides us into this completion with this comparison and jealousy. So let's watch this satsang, compilation of various satsangs of Swamiji's teachings on completion with comparison and jealousy.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling, but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Comparison. Very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? both of them are not in alignment, then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling, but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. Bhagavan. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people, and many people have fallen with your argument, and they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
Now let's move on to power manifestation. If you have any questions, please do post in the comments, also in the Zoom chat. Our next part of this session is power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to have the one more round of the power manifestation, consciousness over matter. You can never feel fulfilled if your actions are rooted in expectation. You will only tire your senses. Wonderful cognitions. Yes. So now we are going to move on to power manifestation of Mahima, meaning increasing with the power of our consciousness. We increase our height or decrease our height. We can change the matter. We can increase the length, decrease the length, increase the height, decrease the height, or you can increase the weight, decrease the weight. So these are called in Sanskrit Ashta Maha Siddhis. This is one of the greatest power where it is said in the scriptures, Hanuman defeated by playing with these powers, easily sailed through and won over the demons. So we are going to manifest this power today, all day today. We already started. For those of you who attended for this session, I just explained briefly. Like now, let's go ahead to manifest this power with the power of your third eye. All right. So please sit straight. And before that, you need to
prepare an object, or if you want to work with yourself to increase the height or decrease the height, please go ahead and measure your height. If you want to increase or decrease your height or weight also, you go ahead and measure your weight. You can decrease. All right. So, or you can take an object. You want to take the increase or decrease of that object's length. So let's prepare yourself with the object, either yourself manifesting or with the object. So take a minute or two, prepare yourself with the initial reading, initial measurement. Are you ready? Now, ready with your initial reading? You can post in the chat. Also, if you wish to, otherwise also fine. Okay, now please sit straight. With your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object or your height or weight. Whatever your declaration, increase or decrease, you declare, and with the space of oneness, manifest the power of Mahima.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now, please go ahead and measure again your height, whatever you are manifesting. Take the after manifestation reading and post your manifestation results. Take a couple of minutes, measure, verify the power manifestation results. Avocado increased 2 ounces. I experienced incompletions seemingly unrelated during and had to complete to manifest. Wonderful.
Now it just decreased 1 ounce on its own back to its original. I tried manifesting my weight to increase it. It might have manifested, but it would be less than 0.1 kg, where the scale doesn't show. Okay, no issues. Yes, let's learn more cognitions about the comparison and jealousy. Completing with comparison jealousy, let's do one internalization exercise. If you dig out comparison, you will understand sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. If your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time and energy putting it and investing in a house. Finally, when you have a big house and you are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, you realize you don't need that big a house. Universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested a poor health, unhappy relationships, poverty, look in and why you manifested. Dig out from your muscle memory and biomemory the root patterns and complete with. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Now, let's do one exercise comparison, completion with comparison and jealousy. Part 1. Pen down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Write down how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. Fourth, write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. Answer these 4 questions above.
sincerely do this exercise. Now let's work on completing with jealousy, comparison and jealousy. Sit on your knees. Yes, now let's get ready for the meditation to complete with the comparison and jealousy. Sit on your knees, like we call Vajrasana. What it is? Vajrasana. Sit on your knees. Stretch your legs and fold the sides of the tongue and make it like a tube. Inhale through the tongue as much as you can. Just twist your tongue such a way it make like a tube. Then
Inhale through the tongue as much as you can. Exhale through the nose. Inhale through the tongue. Inhale through the tongue as much as you can and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Please do not hold the air. If you hold, it will become another kumbhaka. Yes, now let's move on to part 2. Completion with comparison and jealousy, part 2. Next segment. Jealousy is the outcome of deep innate violence and that you carry inside. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, and you are not interested in expansion, the inner violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me, can't. Now I will expect this from you. Jealousy starts to justify you cannot fulfilling others' image. Look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as justification mechanism. Means he's not fulfilling. Why should I fulfill? I'm justified. Jealousy starts as a justification. look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. And the third, look in and identify, write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity. Now we're going to do a meditation. Avoid to complete the comparison and jealousy.
we are going to do a meditation with this guided meditation process to complete the comparison and jealousy. Please get ready.
Now we will enter into a great Zen Buddhist meditation technique to create more energy in our being, to throw light on Vishuddhi Chakra. The meditation technique which will activate, which will energize the Vishuddhi Chakra. All these sessions, we are dealing with two things. One is maturity, another one is meditation. Maturity means the jnana, the knowledge how to handle the chakra. Meditation means the energy to handle the chakra. Not only the intelligence, the energy is also needed. Not only you should know how to operate the gear, you should have enough energy in your hand to operate the gears. Then only you can fly. So, for all the chakras, we have dealt how to operate it, how to use it, and we have had meditation technique to have enough energy to operate the chakra. Now, we will enter into the meditation technique. This technique is the gift of Tibetan Buddhism, the Zen Buddhism, the Tibetan Zen Buddhist technique. I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being. The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg, and as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. You feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again bring it slowly with awareness on particular point, the same point, you again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line, the right and the left, same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness, try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, you will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they become a stone. When you feel that they become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then after once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we will start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations. That will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi. But today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So, just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. You see, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. You can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand: balancing the body, closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious humming, mind will stop. Okay. Shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance. Start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. People with belly a little difficult. Try your best. And feel the weight of your body. And slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness, slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. Nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. Slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs became like a stone. Deep stomach. possible. Create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Again, create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Do it with full vigor. Stop. Close the eyes and put your awareness on Vishuddhi. Put your awareness on throat center. Just forget the whole body except throat. Let your whole energy be centered on throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Let your Vishuddhi chakra move with full energy.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight Garuda is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead. That is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you.
Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having. Both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a
Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa and making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. The special webinar, Abundance from the Source. Please understand, actually I am in the mood of giving the last word on this subject. That's why quickly I am entering into the subject. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your listening. I'll give you the last word on abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. The wealth, huge properties you accumulated in your dream, will you call that as abundance or waking state as abundance? Even if you experience so-called poverty, waking state is the abundance. And same way, the huge wealth you acquire in this waking state, an awakened state. If you see, awakened state is abundance. Everything you accumulated in this waking state and in the dream state is one and the same. Please understand. Ultimately, the huge money you acquired in the dream state doesn't save you even from a small pain of an airline crack. You may have medical care, but the pain is a pain is a pain. Please listen. With these examples, I am not saying don't make money. I am saying don't believe the ideology of money. When you go to a mall, you need to swipe your credit card. It needs to show balance. I am not saying don't make money, but the ideology you have been taught, why you should make money, that context is wrong. You sell your health to get the wealth and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel. Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth? Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kalasamhara Murti here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death, winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. understand? Resources are limited. People have to fight for it. Is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's the unconsciousness, tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. I tell you, being content is the most stupid word people use to hide their hypocrisy. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. The so-called content is used always to tell people, you keep quiet, but I will make wealth. That's the biggest social hypocrisy. People who teach, be content. You be content, but I'll go on making wealth. The word content is the most stupid, hypocritical statement. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. This content can come to you due to various reasons. The fear of action, the side effects and after effects of being active. If I become, what will happen? No, people are afraid of being active. Come on. Look into you. Every one of you has the part of you which is afraid of being active. Oh, from morning till night. I tell you, if you want to learn being active and tune into being active, you should live next to a Shiva temple, active Shiva temple, which is run as per Agama, because whole day you will be engaged. In the young age, you should be born near a Shiva temple and brought up, because morning till night you will be engaged. That will become part of your lifestyle. Anyhow, if you did not have that opportunity, now I will give you the solution. Content is one of the most hypocritical concept. Don't be content. I tell you, be in the space of completion, but not content. This content is like I'm not able to, then what to do? Be content. Content word is used nicely to hide your hypocrisy and hide your tiredness and boredom. When you are in the space of completion, the abundance will be your very quality. When you are content, it is not necessary. The feeling abundance will be your quality. I tell you, the man who feels abundance, he just knows the power of coincidence generated by your trust. I tell you, the other day, one of my ashramites was explaining to me how another ashramite is feeling that whatever she wants, Swamiji will fulfill it, and he is fulfilling. I told her, this trust, and due to this trust, the power of coincidence happening around her is the greatest wealth can happen to a human being. Understand that trust, completion, you generate within you. Trust and completion you awaken within you is the ultimate wealth, which manifests wealth in multiple ways. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. It is like you struggled so hard to marry the Miss Universe. You make wealth, you make this, you make that, and feel the day you marry the Miss Universe is the day of your ultimate. And you do all drama, get a new car and drive in front of her. And all the stupidity described in movies. Materializing flower and giving. Materializing diamond ring and giving. And you impress. Finally you propose. It is even accepted. You date. Do everything, finally. You got married. and you landed in Miami for honeymoon. That night you realize it is not even she, it is he. That is exactly will happen to you if you think wealth is everything. Understand? Then you may achieve it, but that night you will suddenly feel terribly cheated because it is useless. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? He will discover it is not Miss Universe, it is Mr. Universe. You won't realize on the day of the honeymoon, only on the night of the honeymoon you will realize. Understand? I am not she, I am he. Understand? If you think money is the only wealth or abundance, you will terribly feel cheated. Let your focus be on the powerfulness, completion, awakening of your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, strength. Strength of Kala Kala. The Kala Kala, the Lord who killed death, strength of the Kala Kala, Lord who killed death, temporary and permanent in your system. Abundance is from inside to outside. Inside to outside. Let your focus be on inside. And I guarantee you, you will manifest in outside also much beyond your plans. Understand? Manifesting much beyond your plans is abundance. Feeling you can't manifest for your plans is poverty. That's all. Manifesting beyond your plans is abundance. The source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti. Taste Kundalini Shakti at least once. That is why I am inviting every one of you to come and experience Nithyananda Yoga program or Inner Awakening. Taste it once. You will see how the awakened bioenergy makes abundance and wealth as a side effect of your existence. Man who makes wealth as a side effect of his existence is rich. Man who makes wealth as the main purpose of his life will be cheated. How? You all know now. Married the Miss Universe to discover it is Mr. Universe. Understand the abundance is always experience. Wealth is manifestation. As long as you have this clarity, what should be experience and what should be expression, you are on the right direction. If you think wealth should be experience, abundance will be expression, you will be in poverty forever. I have seen billionaires, I tell you. When you have this understanding, the state, this is experience, abundance is expression. You can even enjoy the billions. Otherwise, even with billions, you will be having insecurity. How can I keep it together and manifest, just expand. Even with that, you will feel insecure. And few of your friends who are having more than your zeros will be your pain point who drive you to work more. Understand? What drives you to work more? If it is pain point, it will always be pain. What drives you to work more should not be pain points, should be bliss points. If the pain points drive you to work, what you will find in honeymoon? You know. Otherwise, the pain point based efforts may bring wealth, but in the end you will feel cheated. You will feel cheated. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove this life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see Do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is, if you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. One of the wrong beliefs you are all made to believe is, if you have wealth, you can't have health. If you have health, you can't have wealth. If you have energy, you can't have money. If you have, by the time you have money, you will not have energy. It's the worst delusion you are made to believe, which is not right. Just retain energy. Wealth will happen simply around you. Awaken your muscle memory by a proper meditation technique. In next few days, we are going to have Nityananda Yoga. That is one option you have. Or inner awakening program. Through any one of these, awaken your muscle memory systematically and complete the incompletions you have stored against abundance. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance. Boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. You are done. Third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. Really, I'm telling you. Just sit with your third eye and look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. Essence, the last word I want to tell you about this abundance is, let your focus be on awakening your bioenergy, God particle in you, powerfulness in you. From that source, let the wealth manifest. I tell you, it is law of life. It has to manifest. And when it manifests from that source, you will not be cheated. You will not be cheated. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. Having wealth and enjoying it. Essence of today's webinar. Focus more and more on awakening your bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, God particle in you, and complete your biomemory and muscle memory. So with this, I'll answer some of your questions.
First question, why are some people always struggling with money? Others, it seems effortless.
Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money. You will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next.
If you are not having something, or have something you don't want now, does it mean you actually wanted it? Why would we want something that isn't good for us, like poverty, poor health, unhappy relationships, etc.?
Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, You visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Next.
If I think of myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source?
You are not spiritual seeker, you are just sick and broke. Please understand. The question, I have to read out the question once more. If I think myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source? I said, you are not seeker, you are just sick and broke. Because you don't have wealth, you are trying to console yourself saying you are spiritual. You just want to satisfy, console yourself, say, no, I may not have that, but I have this. You not having that does not mean you have this. Sometimes people who have this may not have that, that does not mean you not having that, you have this. Be very clear. Mahadeva may be wearing Rudraksha. That does not mean it doesn't have all the diamonds and gems. Please be informed properly. Do not try to console yourself by saying, I may not have spirituality. I may not have wealth, but I have spirituality. Because here nobody can challenge you. And everyone tries to console you. False consolations are what I call feeling stuck in life. False consolations is what I call feeling stuck in your life. At least this fellow who goes to honeymoon will find that night itself it is not she, it is he. But the fellows who are sitting with the false consolations, after marriage will not even be going for honeymoon. For elongated period they will be thinking it is she. They may discover it during the cremation or burial. They spend their whole life with he, not she. understand, if you think yourself as a good person and seeker, and you are challenged or struggling to make your financial abundance, if you are not able to make that into reality, be very clear. You are just living with false consolations. You are stuck. You just need a strong awakening. You just need to remember you are sick and broke, not seeker. Next.
Can you please give deeper insight into Goddess Lakshmi and how to connect with and experience her?
First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikuntha, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings, independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikuntha, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity.
I keep hearing that giving back, doing seva, donating for charitable causes, all these things, if done from the right context, can increase your own abundance. Please explain exactly how this works. For example, how can giving away 1 crore actually make someone wealthier? Can you explain what is right versus wrong context to have when giving back?
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. So, I first make wealthy people, then they give. Understand? I first make wealthy people, then they give. It is the... See, there are some truths existentially you feel. If you are 24 and you existentially feel you can build muscles, you can do it, you can do yoga, how? It is not just a belief, it is simply reality. Same way, I make people experience they can manifest wealth. Simply it is their existential reality. So they naturally share. Understand? I make people feel they can breathe in, so they breathe out. If you know you can breathe out, if you know you can breathe in, life floats as an ecstasy. That's it. Next question.
I want to make more money, but I'm always feeling pressed for time. How do I complete this conflict? I think I heard you say once.
No, you need to complete first with your boredom and tiredness. Feeling pressed for time means entertaining boredom and tiredness. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Feeling pressed for time is entertaining boredom. So understand, complete with your boredom and tiredness, the feeling for pressed for time will disappear. Lack of time is one of the worst forms of poverty. What do you mean by lack of time? Having too many thoughts, not executing even one. Having too many thoughts, not executing even one, means a great bunch of confusion. Not really, I have seen people, for every solution they will find a problem. So, if you are feeling pressed for time, just complete with your tiredness and boredom. The problem will be solved. Next.
I feel that making money is hard or experience worry just thinking about it. Why do I feel this and how do I complete this?
Again, you just need to complete with all the lies society taught you, with all the false ideas you decided to pick up from society. Next.
What is inner awakening and Nithyananda, and how does it help with abundance?
First, in the inner awakening, you are awakened to exist. In Nithyananda, the experience of God particle, the bioenergy happens in you. Naturally, health, wealth, abundance, everything becomes side effect of your existence. Just side effect of your existence. Come and taste it. Then you will see how it not just helps, makes you abundant. Next.
What is the right context to have about money and wealth that will lead to enlightenment?
Understand, completely be established on the spiritual powerfulness and bioenergy awakening, Kundalini awakening. Live your life. Money will just be the side effect of you. That's all is the context you need to carry towards enlightenment. Don't say yes to money. Don't say no to money. Just don't respond to it. It will be there behind you because it is a matter. Understand? Don't say yes. Don't say no. It will simply follow you because it is a matter. Next.
What does creating the space in terms of abundance mean, and how exactly do you do it?
Understand, when your bioenergy is awakened, when the completion happened in your biomemory and muscle memory, anything you visualize, you attract people, space, situations to make that into reality. You know how to manifest it, and the space, the intelligence to create the space itself is intelligent enough to fulfill it. So, with this, I want to give you a small process. All of you, pen down what is abundance for you. It may be having health, financial freedom, nice relationships, spiritual awakening, whatever. Having a beach house or having huge temple in your backyard. Yes, for some people, having a temple in your backyard is the greatest abundance. So, what is abundance as per your reality? Pen down detailed. I'll infuse energy into it and make your bioenergy to function towards it. I'll align your bioenergy towards it. So, you go back with at least one initiation, one glimpse of bioenergy awakening, and I'll also invoke, request and invoke Devi Lakshmi into all your biomemories and request her to manifest her bioenergy and manifest wealth, abundance, whatever you write as abundance in your biomemory and muscle memory. So please take few minutes and pen down. Mahans in Bangalore Adinam, please distribute papers. Please pick up your paper and pen and do not speak. It is time for you to look into you and describe what is abundance for you, because I am going to request Devi Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi to manifest in your bioenergy and align your biomemory and muscle memory to what you experience as abundance. For some people, even receiving sannyas may be abundance. For some people, no, whatever is abundance for you, describe it. For some people, having a long jata will be abundance. So for some people, becoming mahant may be abundance. So, pen down whatever you want, whatever you feel as abundance. But sitting and talking to somebody else is not going to lead you to abundance. So please, you talk to yourself and pen down. Whatever you wrote, read it once for yourself. Either keep that paper on your packet or sit on it. No, it's actually, when I awaken your bioenergy, I'll guide your bioenergy. Request Mahalakshmi Devi to manifest in your biomemory the way you are requesting abundance, the way you feel abundance as your reality. Once you finish reading, please keep your request on your packet and sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Shiva, Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, Mahatripura Sundari, Kundalini, wake up in every biomemory and muscle memory here. Shiva, Shiva, in as reality. As per so, if you are feeling pressed for time, just complete with your tiredness and boredom. The problem will be solved. Next.
I feel that making money is hard or experience worry just thinking about it. Why do I feel this and how do I complete this?
Again, you just need to complete with all the lies society taught you, with all the false ideas you decided to pick up from society. Next.
What is inner awakening and Nithyanandoham, and how does it help with abundance?
First, in the inner awakening, you are awakened to exist. In Nithyanandoham, the experience of God particle, the bioenergy happens in you. Naturally, health, wealth, abundance, everything becomes side effect of your existence. Just side effect of your existence. Come and taste it. Then you will see how it not just helps, makes you abundant. Next.
What is the right context to have about money and wealth that will lead to enlightenment?
Understand, completely be established on the spiritual powerfulness and bioenergy awakening, Kundalini awakening. Live your life. Money will just be the side effect of you. That's all is the context you need to carry towards enlightenment. Don't say yes to money. Don't say no to money. Just don't respond to it. It will be there behind you because it is a matter. Understand? Don't say yes. Don't say no. It will simply follow you because it is a matter. Next.
What does creating the space in terms of abundance mean, and how exactly do you do it?
Understand, when your bioenergy is awakened, when the completion happened in your biomemory and muscle memory, anything you visualize, you attract people, space, situations to make that into reality. You know how to manifest it, and the space, the intelligence to create the space itself is intelligent enough to fulfill it. So, with this, I want to give you a small process. All of you, pen down what is abundance for you. It may be having health, financial freedom, nice relationships, spiritual awakening, whatever. Having a beach house or having huge temple in your backyard. Yes, for some people, having a temple in your backyard is the greatest abundance. So, what is abundance as per your reality? Pen down detailed. I'll infuse energy into it and make your bioenergy to function towards it. I'll align your bioenergy towards it. So, you go back with at least one initiation, one glimpse of bioenergy awakening, and I'll also invoke, request and invoke Devi Lakshmi into all your biomemories and request her to manifest her bioenergy and manifest wealth, abundance, whatever you write as abundance in your biomemory and muscle memory. So please take few minutes and pen down. Mahans in Bangalore Adinam, please distribute papers. Please pick up your paper and pen and do not speak. It is time for you to look into you and describe what is abundance for you, because I am going to request Devi Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi to manifest in your bioenergy and align your biomemory and muscle memory to what you experience as abundance. For some people, even receiving sannyas may be abundance. For some people, no, whatever is abundance for you, describe it. For some people, having a long jata will be abundance. So for some people, becoming mahant may be abundance. So you pen down whatever you want, whatever you feel as abundance. But sitting and talking to somebody else is not going to lead you to abundance. So please, you talk to yourself and pen down. Whatever you wrote, read it once for yourself. Either keep that paper on your pocket or sit on it. No, it's actually, when I awaken your bioenergy, I'll guide your bioenergy. Request Mahalakshmi Devi to manifest in your biomemory the way you are requesting abundance, the way you feel abundance as your reality. Once you finish reading, please keep your request on your packet and sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes. To exist. In Nithyanandoham, the experience of God particle, the bioenergy happens in you. Naturally, health, wealth, abundance, everything becomes side effect of your existence. Just side effect of your existence. Come and taste it. Then you will see how it not just helps, makes you abundant. Next.
What is the right context to have about money and wealth that will lead to enlightenment?
Understand, completely be established on the spiritual powerfulness and bioenergy awakening, Kundalini awakening. Live your life. Money will just be the side effect of you. That's all is the context you need to carry towards enlightenment. Don't say yes to money. Don't say no to money. Just don't respond to it. It will be there behind you because it is a matter. Understand? Don't say yes. Don't say no. It will simply follow you because it is a matter. Next.
What does creating the space in terms of abundance mean, and how exactly do you do it?
Understand, when your bioenergy is awakened, when the completion happened in your biomemory and muscle memory, anything you visualize, you attract people, space, situations to make that into reality. You know how to manifest it, and the space, the intelligence to create the space itself is intelligent enough to fulfill it. So, with this, I want to give you a small process. All of you, pen down what is abundance for you. It may be having health, financial freedom, nice relationships, spiritual awakening, whatever. Having a beach house or having huge temple in your backyard. Yes, for some people, having a temple in your backyard is the greatest abundance. So, what is abundance as per your reality? Pen down detailed. I'll infuse energy into it and make your bioenergy to function towards it. I'll align your bioenergy towards it. So, you go back with at least one initiation, one glimpse of bioenergy awakening, and I'll also request and invoke Devi Lakshmi into all your biomemories and request her to manifest her bioenergy and manifest wealth, abundance, whatever you write as abundance in your biomemory and muscle memory. So please take few minutes and pen down. Mahants in Bangalore Adinam, please distribute papers. Please pick up your paper and pen and do not speak. It is time for you to look into you and describe what is abundance for you, because I am going to request Devi Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi to manifest in your bioenergy and align your biomemory and muscle memory to what you experience as abundance. For some people, even receiving sannyas may be abundance. For some people, no, whatever is abundance for you, describe it. For some people, having a long jata will be abundance. So for some people, becoming mahant may be abundance. So you pen down whatever you want, whatever you feel as abundance. But sitting and talking to somebody else is not going to lead you to abundance. So please, You talk to yourself and pen down. Whatever you wrote, read it once for yourself. Either keep that paper on your pocket or sit on it. No, it's actually, when I awaken your bioenergy, I'll guide your bioenergy. Request Mahalakshmi Devi to manifest in your biomemory the way you are requesting abundance, the way you feel abundance as your reality. Once you finish reading, please keep your request on your packet and sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Shiva, Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, Mahatripura Sundari, Kundalini, wake up in every biomemory and muscle memory here. Shiva, 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 Shri, 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 Shri. Lakshmi, wake up. In every bio memory, in every muscle memory, let the awakened bioenergy in every one of us express in biomemory and bioenergy. Lakshmi, fulfill everyone's abundance, cause everyone's abundance as reality. Lakshmi, 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 cause everyone's abundance as reality. Cause everyone's abundance as reality. Lakshmi, Lakshmi, Shiv, 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 Shiv. Kundalini, wake up in every biomemory and muscle memory here. Shakti, Shakti. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Sri Mahalakshmi, Om Sri Mahalakshmi. Devi, wake up. Shiva, Shiva. Let the God particle in every being here be intensely awakened. Lakshmi, wake up ma. In every biomemory, muscle memory here, and make everyone's abundance as reality. Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Relax. Slowly, you can open your eyes. I bless you all. The awakened bioenergy in all of you, with the grace of Lakshmi, flow into your biomemory and muscle memory. Manifest your abundance as reality. Whatever you feel as abundance, let it become reality. The essence of today's webinar give importance, first priority, to awaken the God particle, bioenergy, Kundalini in you, live powerful life, wealth will just follow you. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The program is Shiva Samarambam Adi Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants, viewers, visitors, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanedars, Mahans, Shri Mahans, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us all over the world in more than 100 centers, in almost all time zone, all over the planet Earth. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation
Very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. I'll repeat this basic few principles because I'm using many new words, technical terms. Listen. You do not manifest your desire, you manifest your belief. You always desire health, but you strongly believe your dad had diabetes, you are going to have it. Understand? That's a difference between desire and belief. You desire health, but you believe strongly, oh, my father had diabetes, I think I'm almost there. Unfortunately, the science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe. The science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive. The gap between your desire and your perception, that is what I call mental patterns. It goes on affecting you, understand? Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. Okay? Sit in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, please, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. No, I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I am hurriedly going to some place. That is utter stupidity. Let's get down and repair. Let's get down and repair. If we are not moving, if we are stuck somewhere, let us not give reasons. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Listen intensely. You also start cherishing from young age. Stress-free, relaxed life means poverty. Please understand, if you look in and see your visualizations about stress-free, relaxed life, it is always indirectly associated with poverty. You strongly believe carefree life means irresponsible, means no responsibility. And deep inside, you do believe poverty is good. You do believe poverty is good. Deep inside, unfortunately, the life negative religions put certain reverence and respect for poverty. One good thing I found throughout the Upanishads, not even in one place poverty is respected. That's the only reason, till British came, we were the largest economy. India need to know, poverty is because you gave up Vedic lifestyle,
not because you lived Vedic lifestyle. Till Vedic lifestyle was with you, poverty was never near you. Because throughout the Upanishads, nowhere poverty is respected, worshipped, revered, even indirectly. Rishis were never poor, loaded with tons of powers. Kings come and bow down to rishis to learn the weapons and powers. Listen, unfortunately, the life negative religions have put a thought current that poverty is good, and kind of a reverence and respect for poverty. Charity and reverence for poverty, both are just to keep poor people suppressed and stopping them rebelling. It can be a good political strategy, but that is not a spiritual truth. You need to acid wash yourself about your beliefs and cognitions. I'm not saying poor people are wrong, all that. All I am trying to tell you is, as long as you cherish reverence, respect for poverty, you will be only attracting that. As long as you cherish the idea, the wealthy people are bad, arrogant, anything wrong, you will be only living in poverty. You will not manifest wealth. Understand? Ultimately, wealth is neither good nor bad. It is a resource available for you to do what you want. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's the difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. And you attract situations, persons, knowledge, everything required to manifest that cognition into your reality. In these 2 days, I commit with you, I'll clean up all the mess inside you. The gap between your desire and your perception, that mental patterns, that's what I call mess. I'll clean up. That's one. Second, I'll create an energy field in you to attract wealth and manifest wealth. This too is only the goal of this 2 days program.
and I commit with you, I'll do it. Whether you are in Bangalore Adinam, physically in front of me, or all over the world, I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere. Further instruction, how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain
suffering, impossibility, all that in you, what is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. there is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. Now you are 47. This happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. What has happened at that time? You will see any of the unknown, suppressed emotions. Many diseases will be here. Many people just by many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. You really many pain parts of you break. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. To complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health. Because the same incompletion which created health issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, you become became free even from. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Feel it, feel it, really. Don't justify what I did. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. Relax. You are not consoling. Let me do the job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. Something wants to break inside, let it break. It's okay. And you really powerless now. Incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. I commit. I'll lead you on completion. And I know how to trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you for the second day sessions. First, I wanted to answer your questions. Listen, I'll give priority to all the questions related to the sacred truths, sacred secrets I was explaining yesterday. I'll give you the gist again in few minutes. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as
the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen. I am revealing one of the important sacred, secret, cosmic truth. Upanishad says, if you reveal the divine secrets to unqualified people, your head will burst. First, when I read that, I thought, oh, this is just to frighten us. Actual problem in your life towards enlightenment, higher consciousness, or to achieve anything you want to achieve, to realize your intention to be. If you have missed today morning LSP, I recommend and request all of you to see today morning the Living Shuddhadvaita process. It's freely available. Please watch, listen, that will really help you. That's like a complimentary session to this whole Secrets of Attracting Wealth program. I'll give you the essence. Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I'm telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth,
The most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen. I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu. No. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light. I bless you all. Let your desire become intention and reality. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.